So when it comes to 3D printing, I always like to use Polymaker, and especially their new Panchroma filaments. They are amazing, and I still don't understand why not more people are using Panchroma from Polymaker. It's the best filament, having also a lot of colors. Look at how beautiful that looks like. My gosh, I know, Zach, I don't know where he is, he just left, and I thought, like, why not making a little advertisement of Polymaker? Go to polymaker.com and get your Panchroma or many other amazing filaments from Polymaker. I know, this sounds a little bit sketchy, but trust me, if you are looking for some filaments, don't look any further. Just head out to polymaker.com or maybe Panchroma. Let's head over to that. Let's copy one of your amazing spools and say hi from Polyfilm. This is the Anycubic Kobra S1 Combo sent by geekbuying.com. They sent it to me for here on the channel to review and do other crazy stuff with it. Or maybe not, I don't know. But anyways, if you are going to geekbuying.com, you find not only 3D printers, but everything that is a little bit fun, handy, making it your life easier, and other geek or nerdy stuff. But you don't have to be a geek or a nerd. Just go and visit geekbuying.com and check out all the categories that they have. Vacuum cleaners, they have bicycles, they have tablets, they have laptops, they have a lot of stuff. So go and visit geekbuying.com and find out what they all have. It will be surprising you. Hey, hello, this is Zachary from Zachary 3D Prints here on Thursday evening. Surprise, surprise. Well, actually, surprise over here. Hey, I see Sign Sniper. Hey, welcome. Tunkai. Hey, nice to see you here, man. Aloha from Hawaii. Ooh, Clayton, you are at a nice place. Indeed, what Clayton says. Hit the like button, smash that like button, smash it if your life depends on it, or maybe just because you like this channel and stream videos sometimes. Anyways, so I received 2 days ago, or no, yesterday I received a package and I was like, what is this? But that is the other package, the Anycubic Color Engine Pro, so the Ace Pro. I think they really thought about the name and making it sounds less stiff, let's say it like that. So Ace Pro, and I was like, ooh, cool, they call it the Ace Pro, but never understood really where that one was all about, because lately I'm not diving too deep into certain things, if you understand what I mean. So I saw the box with the Anycubic Color Engine Pro, and I was like, that makes total sense, right? So before the stream started, the second ad, Geek Buying ad, was that audio hearable? Could you hear the ad? Non-Stag, welcome to the stream. Great to see you here, man. So, since I had that box, I was thinking like, okay, so that is for sure not the printer. I said to DPD on the website, deliver on Thursday between 12 and 1, and so it's supposed to arrive on Thursday, not on Wednesday. But this arrived today. So On the box says Anycubic Kobra S1 Combo. And I know from the Bambu P1S combo, inside of the printer is also the multicolor unit. In this case, is that also the same thing, or did I receive a second unit so that I can print now with 8 colors instead of just 4? We are going to find out. In a few minutes, I'm going to start unboxing it, and then we will see further. Dale, Max 3D, how are you doing? Did you fill in the form? Did you get a confirmation that a fun color from Polymaker is underway, or not yet? Hey, nice buddy. Hey buddy, nice to be on time, more or less, for once. Even when you are not showing up all the time, I know you want to, but sometimes you can't. I understand. And that counts also for a lot of other people. If you cannot make it, you can always watch the replay of the stream. It's always possible. But it's more fun to have an interaction with the viewers, right? And I see familiar names. So, no, one Clayton, he from Hawaii. I didn't see him before, or maybe he was just lurking, or maybe I'm getting on a certain age where I'm starting to forget things. Can happen as well. There are a lot of things happening, and yeah, it's what it is, right? Well, if I may ask, which kind of filament did you choose and which color was it? Couple of weeks for delivery. Yeah. So if you could hear the ad, indeed. Yeah, I know. So a few weeks ago, and if I'm not mistaken, it was before I went to Remurf to Colorado, I had a message in my mailbox. It was a person from geekbuying.com, and she or he asked me if I want to review a 3D printer from Anycubic, and I said sure. But in the mail was Anycubic Kobra S1 Combo on my YouTube channel, and I was like, yeah, sure, I want to do that. So a few messages over back and forth, and so here we are. I asked if it was possible, instead of having always the traditional 4-color unit, if I could get an additional 4-color unit. Since my Bambu P1S has a 4-color unit, having 8 colors would open up more potential, doing a lot of more things. And since I'm losing space anyways, it's maybe better. Oh, Matte Marble. Oh yeah, when I always hear or read marble, I always think about statues or palaces or stuff that are epic. Having marble filament makes it even more pleasant, if you catch what I mean. I mean, if you are going to print material in silk, yeah, you could do a statue or some figurines, what I sometimes do, because I don't have a choice. But anyways, I would like to print some cool, interesting stuff with silk filament, especially if you have gold and you are going to make some gears for a, display clock. That would be cool. Yeah, and some other stuff like a cover for a RC car. And maybe you have read it on Twitter, X, or whatever social media you're going to call Twitter, or the Elon Musk socials, or maybe the Trump socials, I don't know. But the thing is, I was recently visiting Printed, and I have learned stuff there. I also mentioned it last week, so I still want to do tutorials, how to reviews, troubleshooting, stuff like that, but the focus is going to be more on making stuff with 3D printers. So now it's the summer, people are more outside. So tomorrow during the live stream, then I'm going to assemble or build the Dead Racer kit. I was thinking like that would be cool to start with. So I will be giving one Dead Racer from BQ away, BQ Functionals. They didn't sponsor it. I did tag them, but I didn't ask for it, but I'm just tagging them. So one Dead Racer I'm going to give away next to a Polymaker spool of filament, like I always do on the Friday. But now my neighbor from across the street has an amazing RC crawler car, and some other neighbor has also a similar thing. So that, you know, brought me to an idea like, yeah, RC cars are pretty cool when it is summer. And I also do like something like that. So there's going to be a little bit more content around RC cars, but not only RC cars, also some other things. But amazing things you can do and you can print on a 3D printer. So stay tuned. If you're not subscribed, subscribe, and let's start with unboxing of the Anycubic Kobra S1 Combo. Anyways, hey Carl Fenton, how are you doing? Good luck with the S1. Mine is okay as single color printer, but multicolor is shocking. It's funny. It's shocking. Overture is do some cool I was in a little shock for a moment because I applied for the panel for tomorrow, and I thought like, no shit. Oh no, that's on the 6th. And that's tomorrow. I was like, oh, I didn't. No, I didn't. It's tomorrow. Overture do some cool filaments for statues, etc. Now. Yeah, X is funny right now. Trump and Elon are they arguing? Well, I need to say this. I am a sort of fan of Elon Musk as a, I don't want to say businessman, but I think you know exactly what I mean. SpaceX, Tesla, well, SpaceX more than Tesla at the moment. But anyways, but I did block him because every single time I got messages, even when I was not following him, I got messages, and I was so fed up with it, and I was like, I want to have some rest. So I missed that. Zach, should I make the RE45 from Apex Legends? Yeah, hey, you have to search that online if people are interested in that. I don't know what an RE45 is. I think it's something like a weapon or something. But if you want to do that, just try it out and post it on YouTube and see what it does. I didn't say that I don't like him. I didn't say that, but yeah, I like the crazy stuff. Technically, what he does, the science, he knows how it works. Anyways, I know how printers works in some ways, so let's unbox this. And I understand this is a big box, so at a certain moment I will put it on the ground and then put the printer on this desk. But before we are going to do that, a little ad from today's sponsor, Geekbuying. This is the Anycubic Kobra S1 Combo sent by geekbuying.com. They sent it to me for here on the channel to review and do other crazy stuff with it, or maybe not, I don't know. But anyways, if you are going to geekbuying.com, you find not only 3D printers, but everything that is a little bit fun, handy, making it your life easier, and other geek or nerdy stuff. But you don't have to be a geek or a nerd. Just go and visit geekbuying.com and check out all the categories that they have. Vacuum cleaners, they have bicycles, they have tablets, they have laptops, they have a lot of stuff. So go and visit geekbuying.com and find out what they all have. It will be surprising you. Okay. It's a good filament dryer, the combo. Oh, really? Is it that bad? It's only America. It's America. So I've got the box here. I'm going to show what's inside of the box. Not really top-down view because I don't have any camera here on top, but that will be okay, I guess. I have learned from the CoreXY printers nowadays that the plastic bag is basically the big handle. In this case, the bag is thinner, and having the styrofoam or, you know, packaging foam inside of the bag means that you cannot use the plastic to lift it out of the box. And what do they want? Product overview, package list. Oh, ha, yeah. So So I left it out of the box. It's that simple. Let's see if I have a better camera view. Yeah. Really. Yeah, they said to me that you know, that I didn't have to make a unboxing video because the printer is a 10 less than 10-minute setup. And I was like, sure. Sure, whatever you say, Jack. I'm disappointed with the S1. Was hoping it had chamber heater. My P1S has done 3,683 hours and still printing like a charm. Ooh, that's great. That's great. Dance 3D Prints UK. Great to have you here, man. Yeah, okay, so first I need to take this out. I don't know, but for some reason it's really tight. They only say 2 screws out. That, oh, wait. Then take this out. So. And then more screws. Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, who is going to keep up the time with that? They say like 10 minutes setup, but there are at least 6 screws that you need to unscrew. Hey, Ryan, how are you doing? So. I mean, it is pretty cool what they do, using plastic in order to keep everything great. But in this case, what are you going to do with this afterwards? Right? So I've got here the build plate. But I am going to check something out a little bit later, if I can use also the Bambu Lab P1S build plates on here as well. I'm not going to wait on that. So a little bit smaller. But it does fit. So nice. But this looks very similar like the Bambu Labs. So PLA, ABS, PETG, and ASA. And here, nothing. So that looks great. Then we are not going to do that yet. You thought I was going to do that. I bought my A1 Combo 2 months ago and already have over 1,000 hours on it. Whew, that's a lot. Are you a print farm? Can be used as a tool drawer or something. Yeah. Hey, Happy Extruder, welcome to the stream. You finished your Core 1 build last night. Did you also did the belt tensioning and calibration? How's it printing? So here we have a little cover on the left side under the poop chute. There you can put the carbon filter right in there. Very cool. Yeah, so that looks all good. So I see that here on this side there is a camera already built in. Some companies, I won't mention any names, you have to buy the camera separately. I'm very curious how this one is going to perform. So let's close this door. Let's peel that off. No, I will leave it on there. So all of this is just plastic, not glass. So yes, plastic can also break, but you don't need to care for it. Very professional this. So this is the backside. I'm going to show it like this. So this is the backside. We have here in total 4 ports. So it's not like the AMS that there is a unit underneath. Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh, really? And so you have here also a separate power supply. So you need to have at least 2 sockets free. So it's not powered by the printer itself. So yeah, so basically what Carl already mentioned, it's a great filament dryer because this kind of setup you can also see already in frame with the dead racer sitting on top of it. So this is, I mean, it is a multicolor thing, so I'm very curious. But if we have here like 4, how does the backside look like? Because it says to 4 or 8, so that means you cannot go up to 16 colors, for example. So you are very limited. Serious. You saw it here first. So just like the space pipe from CoreXY, you shove this like that open, then you are going to open it, and then I think you are going to take that out like this. And then we have here, of course, the Bowden tubes. So like mentioned, I really have to figure out where I'm going to place this printer. Yeah, so the color changing is going to happen somewhere inside of the printer. Anyways, I see here 2 from those flaps. I don't know if I'm going to switch over to this view. Here you have one of those tabs. Oh, the camera is terrible. And also it has here something else. I don't know what that is going to do. So yeah. Great filament dryer. So in this, are you serious going to do this? 10 meters. This is the only filament. I mean, serious, 10 meters? So I'm very curious how the backside looks like. So what I'm going to do, because I can, I'm going to use the box to put this on there so that people can see what I'm actually doing. So I'm very curious how the backside looks like. Carl already knows how it looks like from the backside. I will be surprised. What? Huh? Where do you live, by the way, Dale? So it's getting a little bit warm here, so I'm going to put on the fan, only fans, only tubes. So, of course, it is a multicolor unit, multicolor printing. A science sniper. See you next time. So, that I didn't expect, because the AMS on the Bambu Labs, I'm not sure about the reality. I think there was just one PTFE tube going out, and so everything is done by the printer itself. So it controls when it retract and extrudes. So yeah, there's a whole power system in there, so it must be okay, I guess. So this is something I need to use as well. This is just 4. Then we have a power cable here and a second power cable. So I need to put in one power here and the other one in another socket, because yeah, I did organize it correctly. Then of course, if you are going to use the 10 meter filament, this is a lovely spool holder in order to get your needs satisfied in some ways. Anyways, then we got here an additional connector. And I think basically the same setup as what you can find on the Bambu Labs. This one is going to be connected to the printer. I think this hole, don't tell me, just don't spoil the beans or spill the beans. And the other one is going into the Ace Pro. Then we have here some screws, some tube holders, so that's going to be interesting. Then we got some spare wipers for the nozzle, and then we have here some, what is this? Grease, lubricant, not edible. Yeah, I fully agree on that. Little side note. Oh. What is annoying with the Anycubic is spare nozzles are nightmare to get hold of. Poor design. Is it like the long thing or just only the nozzle? Like with the new printers, you get an all pan like design. Activated carbon filter for air filtering. Yeah, basically get it out of the bag, put it inside of the unit, and then it's all good, I guess. CFS like the Bambu Lab AMS. Yeah, the thing with the AMS from Bambu Labs is that those wires connecting the motor unit together with the basically the the connector point, that part is poorly designed. The wires could have been longer. Last week Friday I not last week, but last week's video was about the Bambu Lab BQ Big Tree Tech latest products, and one of them was this wire, this extension wire, and it can be very, very helpful, especially if you do need to maintain the printer on a regular basis. That is ideal. And then we have here two screws, other screws. All design hot end. Oh my gosh. They really went for that design? Oh my gosh. So now I need to continue with reading here. I think I can guess what this is all about. So we have two long screws. I'm not going to read anything. Hey Paul, I got another new printer. The last one that I did unbox was the Prusa Core 1. It's printing something that I have never printed before. It's crazy. It really is crazy. And it's TPU. Because I need it tomorrow. Yeah, I could already guess that. Oh, this is poor. Tell me the holes are not aligning. There's a gap. My gosh. So what they want to do is basically installing this so that you can put the AMS or the Ace Pro on top, and that this basically is the holder for the tubes that going from the Ace Pro into here. But the thing is, I'm going to stack the two Ace Pros because I have another box there with another Ace 2 Pro in there, or Ace Pro. Why do I say Ace 2 Pro? Do I know something from the future that didn't happen before? Is there an Ace 2 Pro? Anyways, so shall I do what I'm supposed to do? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do what I'm supposed to do. So we take the Ace Pro. I did say it again, huh? Ace 2 Pro. Oh my god. I've got here the Ace Pro. Is that basic, by the way? I don't know. And it's going to sit on top of here. Like that. And it is looking magnificent. Anyways, so we are going to install our little help. Where? There it is. And then we are going to install this. Tactical printing, how are you doing? Today I tried ESUN EPACF, and I think it's really needs to dry 12 hours because it's oh my gosh. Let we guess how it went. It went like under extrusion and like that. Yeah. And then we had a bag with 2 screws. 4 spool holder. Well, I see how small that they are. It's not rocket science, you know. Have you seen the fetus conch? Maybe I did see. Sorry, I didn't pay that much attention. I still have something from sorry, fetus. I still have here the Aegis laying with the extruder. Now they have something completely new or different. Yeah. Good, good. That is exactly what I need to do. I find this so funny. Here on this page, they say like install spool holder. Skip this step if printing in multiple colors. So you don't need to install this. Okay. And here they are using the spool holder with the tubes going through the spool holder. Really? Oh, this is crime. Oh, this is easy setup. Okay, so that is that. According to Carl, Tactical Printing, is also a dryer. How does it know which number is what? Say that. The original position, note, Teflon tubes are matched in no order? Huh? Oh. Oh, okay, okay. Okay. I see, I see. So... So now the clips on there. Okay, so that is that part of the ace, and then we are going to stick this in here, I guess. Oh, it's sharp. This is a sharp turn. Ooh. So before I'm going to continue, like mentioned, I've got a second. No, I have a second Ace Pro. So I'm really curious how that one is going to be installed. I think there's an 8-color unit. I don't know how that looks like, how that is going to work. But just like on the Bamboo Lab AMS, you have 2 connectors, and so basically this one is going to be connected with this one, and one of those is going to the other unit as well. How it looks like on this side, I don't know. I need to see, but I think for this stream I'm just going to connect it with only one. But I'm going to unbox the other one and see what we are going to have there, and then putting the activated carbon for the air filtration. So I think I will move this table to that side if I'm going to connect it. Because I've got an extension cable on that side and I need space. Anyway, so I don't know how this works here. Because this is just a bag with silicone in there. Something like that. I do want to start it up, so in order to do that I need to connect it. So I will run an ad from today's sponsor, Geekbuying, because they sent this printer to me for the channel. Yeah, so let's see. This is the Anycubic Kobra S1 Combo sent by geekbuying.com. They sent it to me for here on the channel to review and do other crazy stuff with it. Or maybe not, I don't know. But anyways, if you are going to geekbuying.com, you find not only 3D printers, but everything that is a little bit fun, handy, making it your life easier, and other geek or nerdy stuff. But you don't have to be a geek or a nerd. Just go and visit geekbuying.com and check out all the categories that they have. Vacuum cleaners, they have bicycles, they have tablets, they have laptops, they have a lot of stuff. So go and visit geekbuying.com and find out what they all have. It will be surprising you.
So when it comes to 3D printing, I always like to use Polymaker, and especially their new Panchroma filaments. They are amazing, and I still don't understand why not more people are using Panchroma from Polymaker. It's the best filament, having also a lot of colors. Look at how beautiful that looks like. My gosh, I know, Zach, I don't know where he is, he just left, and I thought, like, why not making a little advertisement of Polymaker? Go to polymaker.com and get your Panchroma or many other amazing filaments from Polymaker. I know, this sounds a little bit sketchy, but trust me, if you are looking for some filaments, don't look any further. Just head out to polymaker.com or maybe Panchroma. Oh, let's head over to that. Let's copy one of your amazing spools and say hi from Polyfilm.
And I just found out that I don't have the extension cord here. Hey, that Cube, how are you doing, sir? Great to see you here. Yeah, so I've got a little fun challenge. I used to have an extension cord right over there, out of sight. And this weekend I used it for my daughter's room. Yeah. So basically now I need to find a way to connect this with power so I can do stuff. Oh, I think I might have something. Oh, I need to have this wire as well. That one is for the tubes. I think I'm going to use it. This one not. And lubrication. How? Why would you need that? So yeah, a fun challenge, but I hope the wires are not too short, or else we have a more challenge even. So if you are going to buy this 3D printer and you have space, make sure to have an extra extension cord, or else we have some little problems. I want to turn this printer that everybody can see it while printing. I do have a camera that is mobile, so that would be great as well. Let's see, putting on the music back on. Hey Guido, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. So yeah. So now got here two. Don't be afraid. I'm going to just unplug one wire. Now this light is going off, a little bit more dark, and then this wire. Hey, Simon Snow, how are you doing? Also need to connect the AMS, of course, or else it won't work. How are you doing, Simon? A little bit more to the left, to the right, depends on how you look at it. So it's a little bit more dark now, but we will manage it. Oh, in one time go. Yeah, English. Global. So now comes the Wi-Fi scanning part. So that part I'm going to leave out for a short moment. Yeah, something like this, and then I will close this for a moment. So, next. Cloud, no. Hey, 3D Medic fans, how are you doing, sir? Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Don't forget to take out the screws from the bed. Nothing happened. It's not the brightest light, to be honest. I think device. No, general. Print. No. Calibration. Is there a way to have... In the meantime, I'm going to start Orca Slicer. And here in no display, yes, and in here we are going to add another printer. This is to change it, so I'm going to click on there, Anycubic. Anycubic. Kobra S1. Nice. Confirm. Hatseflats. There we go. But don't you have somewhere... Oh, no, this is looking too worse. All screws removed. Never forget that, huh? I mean, you have screws, 4 screws to unlock the Ace Pro holder in place for transportation. But then the heated bed is also screwed down with 3 screws. So 25-point leveling system. The bed is 250 times 250 and the printing height is 250 as well. So that was the outer bed leveling. So finish. Now we are going to input shaping. My day is going fine. It's only raining some from time to time, but further it's nice. I had nice work. A little bit rough start of the day, but that, you know, can happen. But anything else? So far so good? How was your day, Clayton? I'm looking to the hot end. I don't see the belt moving, and yet it's vibrating. So finished, and then so PID tuning as well. I don't know how long that takes, but we will see. We will see. How's the weather over there? I do have the Gnomi or the Nomi, but I don't have the A1. So yeah. Beautiful weather. And temperature? Temperature wise in Celsius? Today is a good beach day. That sounds great. You tried it on yours, but couldn't connect it to the Wi-Fi. I assume, or 28 degrees. Ooh, that's nice. I assume that you didn't miss any steps. Is there a step where you need to connect with your phone or any device to the Wi-Fi from the Nomi and then enter the correct Wi-Fi and password in there? So in the meantime that this one is doing its thing, maybe I can already start unboxing the other box and see what's in there. I'll just do it like this. So that is the second Ace 2 Pro. I did say it again, all right? Hey, Jerry, 3D HP, how are you doing? Great to see you here, man. Eight colors? How? So I've got here exactly the same unit that I have on this one. Since all 4 holes are filled, how does this work with the second Ace 2? Ace Pro? Dang it. I keep saying it. Yeah, because on this one, it assumes that there is no ace in there. I think they made a little mistake. It advertised, AnyCubic advertised that if you are going to do something like this, a complete kit, you know, the Anycubic Kobra S1, you will have it already as one complete package, the combo with the Ace Pro. Now I have to pay attention to it. But you have the possibility to go from one Ace to 2 Aces Pro. But then you need, just like on the Bambu Labs and some other printers, if you are going to attach a second one, there needs to be a different hub. So yes, I can work with this one, but having 8 colors in total, that would mean that I need to have a different hub, because one goes in here to the printer, the other 4 are coming from the Ace Pro. Fun times, fun times. In this, if you just bought the Kobra S1 as a single color printer, and you buy this one separately, then you know. So I'm going to check here online. So Cobra series. Accessories. Let's see. This is funny. Let's see the chat. Hello everyone. Hello. Too much big stuff. TGL, how are you doing? Welcome. To matter. Okay, wow, that's crazy, man. You might know his guest. Who's the guest then, Jerry? So calibration is done. Now I am going to the settings, network. IP. Okay, I'm connected to Wi-Fi. Doesn't show IP address. Wow, that's interesting. Connected. We do have a MAC address. You are! That's cool, man! So I do have a MAC address. So basically, if I log in into my router, I can find this. Okay, well, let's do that then. Let's do that. Let's log into my router and find the IP address. Because I do have a MAC address here, so it doesn't have to be that difficult. Then network. Just doing some nerdy stuff. Does it come automatically with a name? Yes or no? We will find out. So IP address starts with A4. 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 Oh yeah. D688. There it is. 88. Test. Are we going to do it like that? Can I connect directly over the web interface? I see a loading circle, so I don't think I can. So if I go to this one, Next Saturday, 14, I will have a birthday maker hangout. 16, I will giving 5. Ooh, that's nice. So I tried to connect. Should I try Reality Print? It's just trying it out. Come on, I don't want to be bound to a certain start printing. General, it says general. Service support, system restore. So you get here a lot of QR codes. One is for the Anycubic wiki, the other is for Maker Online, other is follow us on YouTube or on Facebook. So that's nice. Stream off time, never. Huh. Device. So oh, let's restore. So no other information there. So what I see here, we cannot use it. Oh. So Anycubic, if you are watching this live stream or re-watching this live stream, this might be a great printer, but this isn't a good start to start with. I mean, I'm connected to Wi-Fi. I can send my prints over unless I'm using the cloud. What the actual... Because I tried to connect through the Wi-Fi or via the web interface. There is none. Why? Why being this outdated? Reality Print, lately you can connect through it, no problem whatsoever. Because I don't want to have another app sitting on my phone, another slicer sitting on my desktop in order to do some prints. Yeah, software installation and binding. Yeah, so it doesn't connect. We are outdated. We do want you to make an account and log. Yeah, and if I'm looking to make it online, the site looks exactly almost the same as Creality Cloud. So I think like, why doing a route like this? Dang it. The thing is, I can use Orca Slicer. I can use that, but that means that every single time when I slice the model, I need to take the USB thumb drive out, connect it to my computer, install or copy the G-code file onto there, and then taking it out there, just doing the thing that we used to do on the Creality and the 3s, for example. Yeah, but then with the micro SD card. So chat, what are we going to do? Send it back. Oh, I mean, I basically don't care. I won't send it back because then it costs me money, which I don't want to spend on that. Yeah. Maybe I'll go link test. Hey, Gary T, how are you doing? Send him. No, also. How was this setup compared to the Bamboo? Similar. Yeah, quite similar. The only problem that I'm encountering now is harsh. Let's say it like that. Because now I need to make an account on AnyCubic Maker Online. Make an account there. Then install an app on my phone. Scan the QR code to bind the printer with my account. And using another slicer. Dang it. Yeah, exactly, non-stick. Now, then I'm going to open Outlook. No. Yeah, I have an email address. Some of you might know, but from a web host. And sometimes when the domain is not on a certain whitelist, then that email doesn't come in. So I register an email address that is not going to receive any email. Oh my gosh, what a yeah. Send code. Ooh. Simon Snow, thank you, man. He upgraded his patron membership. That's awesome. Yeah. Okay, let's to complete the verification there. Verification code sent. Trust. Yeah, I also want to do that. I can still do that, but in order to see the printer and the interface, I need to do it like this. I'm still going to use Orca Slicer, and I will see what happens there, right? Sign in. And then account settings. Import, no. Collections, statistics, account settings, I guess. And then frequently used. FDM, select S1, confirm. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Any lab? Okay, so I'm going to share this so you can see what I'm doing. So this is Maker Online. Maker Online. So I need to add this printer. But in order to do that, I need to scan the QR code or something. So this is questionable. So if I click on here, I'm going back to here. So, okay, makes no sense. Post, likes, collections, download, gift cards, my statistics. So this is all Maker Online kind of stuff. So I want to add my printer without looking into here. I just want to, you know, just messing around a little bit. So no introduction yet. No. I am here because I need to be. Uploads? No.
This is so funny.
Yeah, so basically everything you see here is basically everything you see here. Okay, if you have the Anycubic Kobra S1, don't mention which kind of slicer they use to put the Anycubic jacket on. For the people who don't have it, guess which kind of slicer that they used for their slicer. So yeah, basically the same. Okay. Slicer next. Anycubic for Windows then. Another slicer on my desktop. Yay! So here we are in the Anycubic slicer. As mentioned, it's a copy of Prusa slicer, Slick 3R, update. So I'm downloading the latest version probably, and now they already want to install it. This is nuts. Did you get it to work, or are you bound to their slicer? Yeah. If I want to use the camera, for example, I need to use their freaking slicer. There's a profile in Orca Slicer, my favorite slicing program. But in order to get into the device and see what is happening, yeah, I need their slicer. And I think some of the people here know that I'm very frustrated at this moment. Oh, wait. Ha. So, at first, it was a copy of Prusa Slicer. And if you are looking to this one, it's not Prusa Slicer anymore. It's Bamboo Studio. If you see it, you know it. Next. Join the program. Skip. Hello? What? You must be kidding me. No way. Oh my gosh. This is hilarious. The only printer for this slicer is the normal standard i3 style 3D printer. Not this one. Gosh, no. Back. Yeah. No. Oh my god. Wow. This is so at first you'll be greeted for a slicer that is a ripoff of Prusa Slicer. Then once installed, they prompt you to download the latest version, I believe 1.5, which is from Bamboo Studio, a ripoff. And then finally, when you want to install it, you are being prompted to install one of the or all of the other printers except that one. And now it's doing the updates. Deja vu. And another deja vu. You cannot make this up, right? Are you sure? Yeah, of course. Let's remove all of it. Next. Oh my gosh. Chat. Type F in chat for the huge fail. Not for finish. Because I have the idea We're not done yet. Let's see. Prepare. So that one we don't have. So we click on here. Now we have it. I don't have that one. I don't have that one. Don't. Confirm. But of course, it needs to bind with the printer. So I need to go to Workbench and I need to add the printer. So connect by IP address. So I will type in my IP address here. No. It says here, only printers on the same LAN as this device can be discovered. Only machines with LAN mode enabled are supported. No shit, Sherlock. Like this? Enabled. It wasn't enabled. Ugh. Yeah, this is not going to work. So I've got here, this is disabled. Why making it this hard? Sheesh. So how this basically works, my computer is wired. This one is connected to Wi-Fi. But the whole system is connected with the same router. So basically wired. Only 2.4 gigahertz Wi-Fi is... So I cannot connect with the CN code. No, because if I... Oh. So I need to install the app, then log in with my login details from there. And then scan the QR codes. Yeah. Back. No, it's a thing I cannot click. So now I have logged in with my account. So now I have a possibility to enter the CN code. Oh my gosh. So yeah. Offline. Serious? What do you mean offline? So I logged in. It says offline. Well, why can I not just add a LAN printer? I don't want to work with the cloud. Do I really need to log in here? Serious? Dude. Yeah, I already did a restart. I cannot do a computer restart. Do I really have to install an app as well? Oh my gosh. Just crazy. Oh no. This is safe. Yeah, you had the same issue? My gosh. Ah, yo. This is very annoying. offline. So add printer, scan. Oh, so not needed to add this printer because this printer is already added. Huh. So I have installed an app which is totally useless. So yeah. I've got an account on Maker Online. I've got an app here. I've got the software here. So if I go back and say LAN mode, I see an IP address, which is good. But why does it say offline? Yeah, what a way to start. I think people can imagine which kind of reaction you will get. Advanced, basic info, Clipper, G-code flavor. So yeah, so the IP address using web browser doesn't work. And now the workbench is looking like this. And that's why I prefer Ethernet ports on a printer. Because if I'm typing in here, please enter IP address, I will get only printers on the same LAN as this device can be discovered. I got another notification that connection failed. This mode disables cloud service. Please use Anycubic slicer next for LAN controlled printing. Let's see. Anycubic slicer. So close this one. And then next. Not a slicer. Yeah, but if you know the channel a little bit, Clayton, I won't give up that easy. I won't do that. So now it's asking for to download that version, and I'm going to click this one away. Prepare. Workbench. Still the same. Printer list. I have this one. Why is it still offline? So here it says LAN, no printer connected. Well, we can try. Connect by IP address. Let's try it again. Never give. Yeah, no. And probably it's going to say like, oh, connection failed. So I'm going to be very bold at this moment. Dedicated. Yeah. So device. This is firmware version 1.3.4. So there's only user manual? So no new firmware. Dang it. No, I'm not going to change the channel from the router. So I don't have firmware. Because I was thinking, like, maybe if I download the firmware, put it here on the stick, that... but it doesn't have the possibility to you know, to update firmware over this. General, language, support, nothing, system restore. So it's connected. So I don't know which kind of slicer I'm currently have, because this is apparently not next, or is it? Wait, hold. So I've got an Anycubic. Yeah, so this Anycubic slicer 1.1.4, it's also not. So the Anycubic slicer doesn't work on this one. Okay, so discard. It's offline. Yeah. But I have one laying around for tomorrow's live stream. Generally, I was thinking about it to do the unboxing tomorrow. But I was like, yeah, but I already told that I'm going to build the Death Racer. So I'm not going to mix those two up, because now, if I did this yesterday, tomorrow, there wasn't a Death Racer built. Connect to a network. What do you mean, connect to a network? I'm connected to a network. Connect to a network. You are funny. So I will do a system restart. Next slicer, according to Anycubic, is Orca, based at 3.5.2. Current version that I have. Wow. But this is 3.0. Check for updates. I've got the latest version. Hey Nate Williams. Hey Zach, an Anycubic Kobra S1? Rad. Did you try turning it off and on again? I did. So I'm basically back into here. Wi-Fi scanning. Let's not skip this. So, in the meantime, watch an ad from geekbuying. This is the Anycubic Kobra S1 Combo sent by geekbuying.com. They sent it to me for here on the channel to review and do other crazy stuff with it. Or maybe not, I don't know. But anyways, if you are going to geekbuying.com, you find not only 3D printers, but everything that is a little bit fun, handy, making it your life easier, and other geek or nerdy stuff. But you don't have to be a geek or nerd. Just go and visit geekbuying.com and check out all the categories that they have. Vacuum cleaners, they have bicycles, they have tablets, they have laptops, they have a lot of stuff. So go and visit geekbuying.com and find out what they all have. It will be surprising you.
So when it comes to 3D printing, I always like to use Polymaker, and especially their new Panchroma filaments. They are amazing, and I still don't understand why not more people are using Panchroma from Polymaker. It's the best filament, having also a lot of colors. Look at how beautiful that looks like. My gosh, I know, Zach, I don't know where he is, he just left, and I thought, like, why not making a little advertisement of Polymaker? Go to polymaker.com and get your Panchroma or many other amazing filaments from Polymaker. I know, this sounds a little bit sketchy, but trust me, if you are looking for some filaments, don't look any further. Just head out to polymaker.com or maybe Panchroma. Oh, let's head over to that. Let's copy one of your amazing spools and say hi from Polyfilm.
So in the meantime, I have deleted the printer from the app. I tried to bind it, but the funny part is I saw standing here on the screen unbind it. Right, I better go and try and sleep for the morning, night. Good night, man. See you later, man. Who is that? Yeah, so I see the printer there again. I will try that. Now I'm scrolling through the wiki of this, but I do have already the Anycubic Kobra S1 on Orca Slicer here. So there's already a profile for the Kobra S1 0.4. Because if I'm looking to this is basically so this is finished. Yeah, so the thing is, I yeah, it's still offline. Because if this one isn't bind to the account, it doesn't work. And now basically it's a cloud printer and I want to use it as a IP. Please update the latest firmware. How do you know what kind of firmware this is? Yeah, connect. What? Am I connected now? Holy sh... Ha! Ha! Okay, so... So, I don't know which kind of firmware it runs. Or which firmware this machine has. It's not Clipper. It doesn't look like Clipper. So I'm not connected with the free. So firmware Okay, that works. So I cannot bind it with the cloud app, so I don't care that much. But it seems to be working now. I don't know which version it's the latest. So if I click on here and then on device, yeah. Yeah, here you first need to bind the printer. So region, global, and then connect with Wi-Fi. I'm connected with Wi-Fi. Network. Yeah, it says that it is the latest version, so it's not firmware. Anyways, so yeah, I'm bind to this slicer. Another slicer. Hey L Jolly, thank you so much for making this video. I have an Anycubic Kobra S1 delivered 2 hours ago. Yeah, so I don't want to say biased. I do like it when I can use my own slicers like Orca Slicer, because more and more printers are added to this slicer. So if I want to, for example, if I want to slice something, I need to use this. This is lock out and no task. So I don't have a possibility to, you know, just drag and drop a model in there. Can I actually do that? Printer. No, I don't need to rename it. So you work with Workbench, and I hope you L don't have any problems with that. Setting it up was so far easy. Don't forget the screws. There are 2 screws on the front, so you need to open the door in order to take the Ace Pro out. Then after that you need to unscrew 4 screws to take the bracket out, and then the build plate is held down with 3 other screws, 2 in front of each lead screw, and then 1 on the back, and then the rest just follow the instructions and you will be fine. But oh my gosh, so print tasks. If I would slice something in Orca Slicer. Yeah, so filament, this is Polylite. Which is in there? I wanted to do a multicolor print, but let's just add a Banshee. Models, calibration models, Banshee boat. Yeah. Wait. I'm going to try something else. Just a second. So if I'm here in my folder on the desktop, I have a Creality K1. Okay, so if you have a folder where you have sliced your models, and you think like, hey, let's drag and drop a G-code file into the print task, it doesn't work. Print list, cloud files. No. I need to upload it like this. This is just a test. Open. So, uploading. If I go here. Oh. So, I really have to use this. I don't like this. I really don't. But okay, it's what it is. It's not efficient. It's closed. Not the printer, but basically you cannot use another slicer. You have to use how is this called? It's the Anycubic Slicer Next. So you only have yeah. So it's also Anycubic filament. You can add custom filaments, but then you have So this is PET G filament from Prussiament. So I'm going to try this one to test it out and see how this works. So the angle is pretty so type select, yeah, I don't have much choice, but then like that one, color is gray, confirmed. So this is fun because although I'm connected, so yeah. So here it's okay. So I have loaded the filament. So let's print a Benji then, I guess. So Benji. So you have drying options. Start print. So it's sending now the print task, and we have a view here. Yeah, we are currently 3 hours and 19 minutes into into the stream. So yeah, according to this print does take 52 minutes and 31 seconds. So I see here that it is busy, so that's good. So now it's auto leveling. Now I'm also now in the meantime looking for the second Ace Pro. In the wiki, I'm going to see if I can find it. Of course not. They don't mention how to add the second unit. It doesn't say that. So now it's heating up to 230 degrees, so that's good. So they have the possibility to have 2 color units. But how to connect them? The problem that I have. So this is the unit that comes with the Ace Pro. So this one goes into the printer, and this comes from the Ace Pro unit. 4 chambers, 4 parts. But if you have a second one, because this up to 8 colors, how is it going to be mounted? Didn't they think about it? Which thing do I need? Yeah, in the meantime, I'm searching for that. I'm going to slide this over here. Then I'm going to show that. So they sell the 4 colors and the 8 colors, right? So you have 2 units. I was already checking this if I could find some hint how this is being set up, because what I have here is just 4, 2, 1. So compatible with major filaments. Yeah, not really. And if I scroll through here, everywhere you see just 1 unit. There are some features on there, so that's good. Then specifications. Supports 4 or 8 color printing. Because I can connect a second Ace Pro unit to it, to the other one. But where do all the tubes go to? Scan for more support. Yeah, so when you are scanning the QR code on the Ace Pro, you will brought to the wiki anycubic.com. And they don't mention, unlike with the Bamboo Labs, which kind of hub that you need. Because in the box, it's the S1 printer, the Ace Pro, spool holder, signal cable, filament tube 4 pieces, a power cord 2 pieces, anti-blocking module. So that's this part. I don't know how you do an anti-blocking module. Screws, not more screws, U-disc, then some Allen keys, some filament sample, nozzle cleaner. Where's the nozzle cleaner? I didn't see it. Grease, activated carbon 1 piece, nozzle cleaning module, oh yeah, okay, that, and a silicon nozzle silicon part and cable organizer. So eight color printing, an 8 color filament hub. However, please note that the 8 color filament hub will be shipped separately. Oh, okay. So that hub I need to wait for. So I need to contact somebody at geekbuying.com. Oh. No print. And it's now 1:27. So it's basically
It's going great.
So what is it doing? Feeding in progress. Do I need to push it, or does it do that automatically? Oh, wait. Oh, I see it's doing something. And the little square thing is called anti-blocking. Loading complete? I think it's not even in the tube, man. Dude. Let's do more feeding. If I don't see anything dropping out, it's not feeding. Zach, are you multicolor printing? No. What is this? Free. No, it's not free. Oh my gosh. It's going great. Anyways, how is everybody doing in the chat? Deep, beep, deep, beep. Yeah, it's costing a lot of time. It's ridiculous. So now basically I said like retract, but you don't need to retract anything if nothing is in there, right? So let's pretend to retract. So it looks like the motor is pushing out the filament without spooling the filament back. You know what I mean? And I see on the, oh, this. So let's feed again. We are just doing fine. Yay! I think it doesn't pass the anti-blocking system. Yeah, so basically what I see that happens is that the PTFE tube or that the filament doesn't go all the way in because it's pushing and then suddenly it pushes back. So there is a buffer here. That's good. So I got filament out. So we should be good. I see also some black here. I don't think it's from this, right? So then it cools down. So we do have some filament poop. So where I thought that it wasn't working, it is actually working. And in the meantime, on my Prusa Core 1, I'm printing threads for the tracks of the Dead Racer. And so somewhere during the afternoon, the other batch of 32 are finished. And then I have in total 64. So now it is heating up to 140 for bed leveling. Oh my gosh. In the meantime, I run a little ad. This is the Anycubic Kobra S1 Combo sent by geekbuying.com. They sent it to me for here on the channel to review and do other crazy stuff with it. Or maybe not, I don't know. But anyways, if you are going to geekbuying.com, you find not only 3D printers, but everything that is a little bit fun, handy, making it your life easier, and other geek or nerdy stuff. But you don't have to be a geek or a nerd. Just go and visit geekbuying.com and check out all the categories that they have. Vacuum cleaners, they have bicycles, they have tablets, they have laptops, they have a lot of stuff. So go and visit geekbuying.com and find out what they all have. It will be surprising you. So in the meantime, we are still waiting till the hot end is at 140 degrees. Now it's going to do the auto bed leveling. Taking its sweet time. So now it starts printing. right? Is it doing? My God. It starts printing. And the thing is, I want to see the print finished instead of, you know, just letting it run and then go to bed and then see how the print looks like. It's a 51-minute print. What's the first print? Yeah, Benji. I'm sorry. No multicolor print. I was looking for eight color hub for this printer, but it seems that people are making their own version on it. So this is pudgy, and the first 3 layers are slow but steady. So I really hope to see this print go faster at a certain point. Because, oh, we are at layer 7 out of 240? That's not layer 7. Here, according to this is supposed to be layer 7 out of 240. If I'm going here, we are supposed to be here. Now we are at layer 13. So layer 14. This is not fast. I'm sorry. Level 21. I put it in sport mode. Can it go even faster? No. No. No ludicrous. And this is fast? Oh, I'm sorry. You're not so... You're CoreXY. You can go faster. Yeah. I'm so happy that I didn't do this during the stream of tomorrow. You mentioned building a DC. Did you get an that race? That's charger. No, that razor kit or source your own. Well, actually, it's standing right over here. I have the kit, and I've printed parts. I'm now currently printing the threads on it on the Prusa Core 1. It's my first TPU print. So basically after the test print, so I don't know where do I have the dragon, mechanical dragon? I don't see it here, but after my first print I did another print, and now currently this is my next print. I have already a build plate of 32 finished. It's a full day and 1 hour print. Now the second batch is being printed, so the other set of tracks is being printed. So yeah, tomorrow during the day I was thinking about it to use this one to print the parts, but I think I'm going to use the Bamboolab P1S. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm honest. I mean, I have a printing now, but if I see what a hassle it has in order to do something, I need to do this off camera and come to a final conclusion, what I think about it, and I will see. But I'm going to print the additional parts, the things that I need on my Bamboolab P1S. There are some little things that I still need to print, and once that is done, I'm ready for tomorrow evening's live stream. Need to mention I will be giving away one Dead Racer kit, not sponsored by Big Tree Tech or BQ. This is out of my own pocket, and I will also be giving away, just like normal on Friday, a spool of Polymaker. So be sure to not miss out on that, and you know, it's going to be a brand new chapter for the channel, because I'm going to publish more stuff making or projects, and a little bit less of the other stuff. Let's see where it goes. So currently 39 minutes printing. Oh my gosh. I'm at level 46 of the 240. Yeah, I'm doing the Piranha from Offset 3D. I bought the kit. This is the only thing that you need to buy. Maybe I will. No, I can't. No, it's something that you need to buy, but you can find it wherever. And also getting your own filament and the colors and stuff like that. So I think that would be great. Need to think about a place where I can put this printer. Yeah, so it's now 6 minutes past 2. I don't want to wait another half an hour to this print being finished, to be honest. So I will drag this a little, like 10 minutes. Then I'm going to end the stream, but I'm also going to end. Am I going to end the print? Ah, I see. Level 60 of the 240. Like 12 minutes. So yeah, roughly the same time as indicated here. Like 33 minutes. Which for CoreXY I think it's quite slow. What's the noise like on the printer? It's this little ticking sound, like from release of the filament every single 3-4 seconds, like extruding, loose, extruding, loose. So releasing the pressure. That Racer giveaway fund, Nate Williams, thank you so much, man. Dude, that's amazing. I didn't expect that to happen. Looking forward to watch your build before I win the kit. Wait, I see it now 2 times. Huh? You gave once, right? For some reason I see it 2 times. No, you only gave once. Okay, okay. I'm like, huh, what? No, but it's like tick, 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 tick. Yeah, and the table isn't really stable at all. It's wobbly. No, the only thing I see here in my chat revenue is 20. So although I see it twice here on the YouTube backend, it's only once. No, I didn't miss anything before. Man. Yeah, so geekbuying.com will reach out to me and ask if I was interested in an Anycubic Kobra S1 Combo. And I said, yeah, sure. I would love to see another multicolor printer, since I only have one at this moment. There is a MMU3 coming for the Prusa Core 1. I'm very excited and thrilled about that. But next to that, I will have 3 additional build plates and the body cam to, you know, have a view inside of my printer. But anyways, so the only multicolor printer at this moment is the Bumblelab P1S with the AMS system, which does work fine. Also with Orca Slicer, I can send my prints right over, no problem. But here I have some big remarks. Biting didn't work well. I had to make an account, stuff like that. I really don't like that. So like 27 minutes, layer 80 now. So layer 80 would mean 3 times the time. Yeah. It's not what I had in mind. So, but for the dead racer, I will take one of the parts and you will see which kind of color it will be. And I think the color will look amazing. Oh yeah. Like this. I think that this looks nice. This is like candy red. I think it looks nice. And also black parts. So I will print in, I think, gray or maybe some other colors. I will print some little details that I still need to do. I mean, I was just thinking, when printer manufacturers are making similar printers or copies or iterations on an already existing other brand. What you get is that something like build plates are almost all the same, or the size is all the same. So I have tested with the frostbite plate from Big Tree Tech. It fits in here as well. So that would mean that if I can use it to print on it, I can use build plates from another printer. Now, well, basically, it's standing over there, but it is basically for the P1S, if you catch what I mean. I can also use those build plates on the Prusa Core 1, which is quite handy. Are you going to customize your dead racer? In certain ways, I still need to make those plaques on the sides. I have something in mind, but I need to check how much time that I do have. Universal plates open RFID. I'm on board. I believe that, man. But I want to put some decal on it in 4 colors because I'm still limited. So I need to check. I still don't have any clue how people will do that. They are everywhere, but I think I need to go on printables and find some cool other mods as well. Let's see what offset has. I've got here the hammerhead nose. Or the katana nose, but it doesn't. I don't think it will fit on. Yeah, I don't see that much here. Yeah, I need to check. So it's now 12 minutes and 49 seconds. What do you think of Alago's call for open RFID spec? They are proposing a spec and asking for feedback. I think in general, when companies are asking opinions about their users, but 3D printer users in general, I think that is a great thing. They want to involve the public. So an open RFID tags for filaments, yeah, I think it's a good call. I mean, if you think about it, that if, for example, all filament manufacturers have an RFID tag in their spools, you are open for other brands as well, and I think it's very good. Because here in this slicer, I'm printing with PETG from Anycubic, but officially there is Prussiment PETG in there. And I think the brand is limiting people to use only Anycubic filaments. And that's wrong. Even though there is a custom profile, but you want to have the system that Orca uses, that it is being driven by the whole community, printers, but also filaments that are being added every single new upgrade or update of the slicer. So you're not excluding, you're including. But with the Anycubic slicer that I'm now currently using, or else I cannot use the printer, it's a miss. It's sad. There is a profile in Orca slicer, but then that would mean I need to take out the USB drive, put it in my desktop, and then slice the model onto there, and then printing it through the screen, I guess. Because so far this is how my screen looks like, and I don't have, unlike with clipper based printers, I believe that this is also clipper based, but it's limited. I cannot drag and drop my file into there. I need to have overcome an obstacle in order to send a file over, or in this case copy a file over to a USB drive, which I think it's stupid. And if, I don't know, Nate, at what point you start watching the stream, but if you are rewatching the early beginnings of the stream, how I struggled in order to get this printer working to the point that this printing, oh my gosh, that took a while. And it was wild. I mean, I'm not too negative about this printer. I mean, So far, it seems like it's going to finish the print. Not going to jinx it. I had to put the speed on, not turbo. I'm sorry, it's just on sport. But the standard profile is printing slow. Completely not, rushing anything. And I think also that it's a CoreXY. It can go fast, but then having a basic profile, normal, printing like, I don't know how much millimeters per second, but absolutely not what they claim to do. I'm already spilling the beans about what I think about this. I mean, printing a Benji in a normal mode and it takes like 52 minutes. That means it's almost equivalent to a normal standard CoreXY Ender 3. So I would say like the print speed is like 50, 60 millimeters per second. Maybe 80 millimeters per second. But my CoreXY Ender 3 Pro, my CoreXY Ender 6 was advertised as printing 120 millimeters per second. It's then way faster. So you're struggling connecting it to the network, yeah. And it's not binded, so I'm going to miss out on updates, firmware updates, which can be key in order to have a great success. Maybe I'm going to see if I can install Fluid on it. But then I don't want to spend that much time on it to also explain other uses to do it. I can do it, but then I'm working here with an multicolor unit. And so getting this to work, I think it will take a lot of time. I get about 50 millimeters per second on my Ender 3. Slow. And nowadays with Clipper, you can run your standard CoreXY Ender 3 way faster with a standard hot end. It's possible, but then upgrading to a high flow hot end, it's pushing really fast. Yeah, for the future stream, I'm thinking about it for the Ender 6 to upgrade it to a direct drive system. I still have the E3D Hemera laying sealed. I think about it to actually put it on auction, see if E3D wants to auction it off. New in box, never opened, never used. Something like that. Four minutes. Yeah, so it's 2:30, so I will let this print finish and tell you what I think about it. So far, what I can see through the panel, it's not glass, through the door, it's not looking very bad, but I cannot see the backside. I pre-ordered Stone Wolf print at Vermurf. Yeah, I saw it as well. I was thinking to do an interview, but I was like, nah, I also have other things to do. I've also other things to do. But then Joel Telling had also an amazing interview with this guy. I spent more time resin printing, hence not doing anything with Ender. Still all stock components. Yeah. I used to have one of those as well. Now I'm using it to upgrade it to an Ender NG build. So according to the screen, and it looks very funny, I have 2 minutes. I'm at layer 194 of the 240. So I don't know how the count is, but it doesn't make any sense. And you are not going to tell me that the roof and the fire stack are like 44 layers? 44. That's really not 2 minutes. Which resin printer do you have, Dale? Oh, Saturn 3 Ultra. Oh, that's nice. I do have the 4 Ultra, and I love it. I don't use it that much because I don't have the space for it at this moment. And it's also very messy. So I am going to build this month in the back, on the back side, I'm going to make a dedicated space for resin printers. I need to see for the filtration, but it is going to be a separate room. I'm also going to make another DIY series out of it because my son is coming mid-July, so I need to make sure that everything is in place. It's done. So standard, the print head stays above the poop chute, so that's cool. Yeah, the thing is, I have two power cables connected to my extension cord, so I cannot leave this printer here because I need those tomorrow as well. So yeah, print finished. So the bed is now 71 degrees C. So I'm going to close this here. No. I'm going to close this here. Yes. Yeah, Orca. No. So the build plate is very thin. So they try to save money. I feel that there is an edge on the bottom side. So yeah, they say like double-sided PI sheet, cool, but it's thin. Oh. So anyways, what do I think about the Banshee? It's finished. It did take quite some time. It wasn't the fastest. This is PETG, not normal PLA, what I usually would use. I'm low on filament, I still am. I need to place an order for some spools of Polymaker filament, of course. Yeah, the Banshee so far, you can really see pretty well where I started to speed up. So the bottom part is like normal mode and the rest is Speedy Gonzalez sport mode. Doesn't look bad. The text, however, I do think that it could have been better. You can still read it, but with the underneath the Z from, or the X, see a little imperfection. But further, it did stick to the build plate, so that's good. It's PI textured sheet. So yeah, I always had problems with it, but with nowadays these systems, they make it the user a whole lot easier. And that being said, unboxing was pleasant. Don't use the plastic bag in order to lift the printer up. There's a reason why there is styrofoam inside of the bag, meaning you have to take it out and then take the printer out and then do the rest of the setup of the printer. To summarize it a little bit further, binding the printer to the to an account, you need to have an account on the site of Anycubic called Maker Studio Makers, I don't know, but they have you need to make an account and then take your smartphone, install the app there, and then try to bind it. I had problems with it. I couldn't get it binded. After I think an hour of trying and see if it was possible, I did get it to work with a slicer from Anycubic. I really don't like it. I want also to have the possibility to use other slicers as well, but in the end I got it to work with Anycubic slicer to connect with the printer, and I got out this Banshee. It's printed in PETG. It does look nice, not all perfect because it started with a normal standard profile, slow. I call it slow because yeah, my Creality NF3 could also go like 50-60 millimeters per second. Then I changed it into sport mode. It's not ludicrous like on the Bamboo Labs, but it did print faster, and you can definitely see the difference between the two modes. Ideal? No, totally not. Going faster, nice, but then decrease of print quality. That being said, it's patchy. It's a standard profile from Anycubic, not other filament brands, but although this is patchy, I don't see any strings. So that is cool. Would I use this printer for tomorrow's build, the Dead Racer? I'm going to live stream it. Not the printing time itself. Maybe if I'm really crazy, I will do that. But if it is that slow, and I need to have a backup. But anyways, everybody, thank you so much for watching. This printer was shipped or sponsored by geekbuying.com. Check them out. Link is in the description of this live stream. Everybody who joined, and also the $20 from Nate Williams. Thank you very much. Everybody's awesome. Thank you. And I will see you in the next stream tomorrow. Peace. Bye-bye.
So when it comes to 3D printing, I always like to use Polymaker, and especially their new Panchroma filaments. They are amazing, and I still don't understand why not more people are using Panchroma from Polymaker. It's the best filament, having also a lot of colors. Look at how beautiful that looks like. My gosh, I know, Zach, I don't know where he is, he just left. And I thought, like, why not making a little advertisement of Polymaker? Go to polymaker.com and get your Panchroma or many other amazing filaments from Polymaker. I know, this sounds a little bit sketchy, but trust me, if you are looking for some filaments, don't look any further. Just head out to polymaker.com or maybe Panchroma. Oh, let's head over to that. Let's copy one of your amazing spools and say hi from Polyfilm.